Party, I guess. About at your party. I'm with the gang, and this gonna be a robbery. So, Jane, I'm a killer, boy. I'm sorry. Hold on. Had to force my way out of there. I was difficult. Tears were shed, and they didn't want to let me go. Melly, I'm single. They put up a fight. Wait, bro. Q. Anyway, yo, Q, click that link, Q, bro. Dog. Bro is not a real human. Hold on, I gotta add this sponsorship junk on the screen. But download that game. Every person that downloads it, I get $1. God damn, why is it so big? Why am I IP blocked from it? You're IP blocked? What did you do? You better use your data. Also, thank you for the 3-stream streak. I forgot you can get a streak. W 3-day streak. Q. I'm the killer already? Bomba galazza. Wait, did he just go double invisible? How am I already battling killer? Because you're a thug.
actually think you could defeat me.
달리고 싶어요?
Easy, too easy. Why am I a boy? Wait, what you mean? In the game? But like I said, make sure y'all download that game, chat. I get $1. Every download is $1. I want y'all to get level 30. So like I said, so I'm gonna explain it to you. Installing the game, $1. Reach level 5, $2. Reach level 7, $3. If you reach level 10, I get $4. 12, $6. 17, 10. If you reach level 20, I get 20 bucks. If you reach level 25, 30 bucks. If you guys reach level 27, I get 40 bucks. Level 30, 50 bucks. There's other things like that you can do, like purchase a pack, but you guys don't gotta purchase a pack. I'll make enough if you just play the game. Yo, Dream, download that game for me, bro. Also, you took a dookie that fast. Boom, buglet. Wasn't there for a while? Really? Maybe time just goes fast. Oh wait, I'm dumb. Yeah, I'm dumb. I forget. She wasn't in here when I joined. Wait, no. Was she? I don't remember. I'm a little bit slow. What? No. I'm so cooked. Where's the kids at? Like, oh my god. There's nobody in this game. It's like 4 people. Like, chat, I'll never understand. How is there 100k people playing? And when I play these servers, I get nobody in my servers. The game won't let me do my own moves. It's probably a tutorial. I'm not gonna lie. I have not played the game yet. Game getting me beat up. Like, lock in. Yo, what's up, Narpy? Sunshine. It's overheating my phone. I might get booted offline. I open up TikTok Studio. Live contributor goal? TikTok always adding something. What does that mean? Oh, it says you can viewer wishes. Try now. Oh. So like, if you drop this, I change a weapon. Okay. I'm dead. Because I'm trying to freaking go live. We can mad people to download this game. I still don't know what this is. The game? What does it look like? Like, is it? I thought it was a puzzle game. Too much reading? Okay, then read. But I know you didn't just say too much reading. It's never too much reading. You need to go back to school. you need to go to school. How many hours and days you got on Forsaken? I don't know. How do you check? Is it stats? Oh, 14 hours? I won 47 times. I lost 76 times. Got As a killer, I won 20. Okay. Not bad. Not saying it's good, but not bad. How many fingers can I fit up your... Okay. I saw someone in the Twitch chat say Forsaken is creepy. Don't ask how or don't ask why, but I got 8 or 9 days in Forsaken, and I have no milestone foreskins. I don't know what milestone means. My dog ate my brisket. What type of name is that? How are you? I'm pretty good. How you doing, brisket?
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
You fell for that? Wait, oh my gosh. Did you just send a galley? My dog ate my brisket. No way you just sent a galley, dog. You're the effing go, bro. W brisket, baby. W brisket, bro. Thank you, bro. You just changed my life, dog. Thank you for the galley wally, gang. W brisket, bro. My first galley in like a month, bro. Thank you, dude. That means a lot to me. Thank you. Your phone is hot, KB. Yo, brisket, you got Twitch? You got Twitch, brisket? Nah, W brisket, bro. I gotta give you like WM. No, sadly. Damn, bro. I was gonna tell you to go follow me over there. I'm on chapter 3 now. Duh. Like I said, make sure y'all get y'all. Like I said, I don't know how you level up in the game, but make sure y'all level up. Thank you for the motherfucking follow, bro.
Chapter 3. Oh, we on a journey now.
Let's go. I was the only survivor. Or yo, Fairy. Good morning. Yo, Fairy, can you do me a favor? I know you're probably busy right now. So, you don't have to play the game right now, because you probably can't. But, could you do me a favor? And, download this game for me? It's the pinned comment. I don't know if you can see it.
Tonight's killer is me!
Hugh, don't you got work? No way. Downloading? Thank you. No way.
Going somewhere? You all hold your heads behind!
My phone isn't gonna blow up, right? No. I'm not gonna lie, KB did say that her phone was overheating. But yo, you should be fine. Chad, you guys should be fine, bro. And like I said, listen, you have 30 days. You need to understand that. You got 30 days. God dang it. What the F?
Oh my! Too easy on you all. Now would be a good...
But why are there 2 minutes left?
It's my favorite part! Let's play catch! Here!
I made it again. But listen, I make a lot of bread. Like Fairy, I make a lot of bread. So every time, so I get $1 for each install. And like I said, the more levels you reach. So listen, I'm gonna just say it like this: each level not each level, but there's levels, right? And I make money. If you reach level 30, I get $50 each per person that reached level 30. Like I said, it's more money than that. Like I get $10 if you reach a level, but yeah, it's all for free too. You know what I'm saying? It's free. You don't gotta spend money, none of that. So if you're trying to help your boy out, and like I said, you guys have 30 days. You guys have 30 days, chat. I'm not saying stop everything you doing and play the game. You got 30 days. No, how did he hit me? No way he hit me, gang. That's wall work. Oh, I hit that. I missed? Or did he block it?
달리고 싶어요? 가리키게 듣지는 않아요.
Every day it's some new stuff. That's crazy. I got the magic in me. Go to work, Q. W, Pepe. I'm tired of Pepe. I see him every day. Oh no. Bro, Q, please. Please stop. It's getting to a point, Mutt.
What happened now? My daddy happy. Mama called me up, that money coming, and she love me. I done made it now. I done found like.
Melly, I'm gonna stream snipe you next game. Bro, what? He just said he's gonna stream snipe me in COD. Oh. WKB for being in the Twitch chat. Watch them ads, twin. Well, even though you got the ad patch. Oh wait, I need to freaking remove this from my mouse. I forgot I was charging my mouse. My goodness. So do you have Twitch? I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna say your name. But you don't got Twitch in the TikTok chat? A shotgun? G.I. Joe.
Requesting recon.
Watch it, sniper. Lighting Molotov.
Yo, thank you to follow Alfie. Appreciate you.
Deploy a watchdog helo.
Net cool. Go high. Detected. Sending incendiary. Spring mine spotted. Took one out. Clear. Sniper is down.
Bro, he's camping the corner? Be so serious, gang.
If you have something to say, you'd best say it. Watch it, sniper. Move it here. You're dead.
Feel that? They're about to break. Give them a nudge.
Using arcane.
All units prepare for exfil. This one's ours.
They never stood a bloody chance.
Yo, W. Chicken jockey. This is the best play. Oh wait, that's when I threw my Molotov. I remember that.
This is eternity.
Ooh, my eye. Chicken stars, chicken stars, chicken stars. Why are you spamming chicken stars? Are you good? Rockstar, you good, gang? Is there something that you need to tell me?
We're winning. Keep it that way. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Sniper's dead.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Why are they spawn crouching?
Net call. Enemy watchdog kilo inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine.
Net call. Late strike inbound.
Hostile assault pad.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task. We've given up the lead.
Clear. Sniper is down.
Watchdog Hilo incoming on your location. The lead is ours. Enemy napalm strike incoming.
Sim administered. Enemy trophy online.
Yo, what's up, Hollow? How you doing? I'm about to go back to sleep after that.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh wait, Hollow. Listen, you said you about to go to sleep. So honestly, actually no. Just do it real quick. So I got a sponsorship where I literally can make up to like 10K. Right? So you downloading the game is $1. I'm not saying to play the game right now because you just said you're going to bed. But if you could you download that game? It's literally free. What's got jump? It's in my it's my pinned comment.
Enemy watchdog Hilo inbound.
Bro, this game is just so mid for me. But I just can't find anybody. They're all camping in their spawn.
Net call. Napalm strike inbound.
Like, I hate COD lobbies like this.
Hostiles are resupplying.
Like, look at that kid. Like, chat, do you see that? He's dead just camping in his spawn. Like, what does COD want me to do?
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Catching up.
Damn.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
after resupplying.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose. Enemy napalm strike incoming. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Subtext, front!
Crimson
Incoming!
the rope
Hostile
by
break
nose
back.
here. We're
Hostile
coming,
break
team.
back.
No.
Got their long gun. Here we go.
Two more.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Get it. Oh my god.
They were already
That's what I'm
dead.
talking about.
Just hadn't realized it. Good
You
job.
know,
Hell of an
because he
effort,
sticks
everyone.
his bone
We
in
earned
all of
that.
us. All of us, ladies and gents, ugly and cute. Winning by one is actually crazy. A little bird told me you F your siblings. Bro. What? Oh my goodness. Yo, Daniel, what's good? Straight up nasty with it? Facts. You spitting. Ugh. I'm gonna just leave the conversation as is. I eat waffles. Oh man. I just talked to my coworker. Dreams. You're not real. You're actually not real, bro.
Hostile tactical. Enemy impact.
We've taken control.
Contact. Hostile C4.
Hostile 12.
Bumped him off.
No. Can res me, teammates.
Enemy with Semtex.
This shit ain't working. Lost these enemies. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. They got our HVT. We took out their HVT. Protect our HVT.
You're not denying it. Like I said, have a good day.
Enemy
I manifest not only good energy, but amazing energy for you. Nah, I'm good.
Let's make moves.
Taking fire. Keep the package safe. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Come on, you're losing this fight. Skid rep. LDPR incoming. Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe. We took out their HVT. Enemy turret detected in your AO.
God damn.
HVT under fire. Repeat. HVT under fire. Hostile HVT located. Our HVT is eliminated. Enemy HVT is down. Enemy HVT on site. Take them out. Protect our HVT.
God damn it. Yo.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe.
Heads up, frag. They've got a scrambler.
They got our HVT. Got their HVT. All right. Eyes up. You're the HVT.
Hostile removed. Hostile shock spotted. Contact. Hostile C4.
To be fair, I didn't know it was APT.
Friendly HVT on site. Keep them safe.
Like I said, I hope you have an amazing day. I hope you have an amazing day.
HVT under fire. Repeat.
Shit,
HVT
sniper
under
working.
fire. Enemy CUAV inbound.
Hey, enemy tactical. Oi, enemy grenade.
HVT is taking fire. Keep the package safe. Get a UAV on grid. What the fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine. Our HVT's been eliminated. Deploying Archangel. Enemy HVT is down. Hostile HVT located.
Mel, what's good?
You fucking me? Activate Catch-Back protocol.
Thought we
Get
just
your
said
ass
you Black Ops
back
types
to
knew
base.
your business.
I drove for the first time the other day. W.
Got you.
But listen to me, chat. This is all I'm gonna say. Right? This is all I'm gonna say. I wish everybody amazing day. I manifest not only good things coming your way, but a blessing coming your way. Whatever you want to say, do not care. I am not doing that type of energy. I will be taking legal action. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't nothing else to really say. Really. Like I said, I really don't even want to put this energy out in the air, because it's all love for me. But like I said, legal action will be happening. It is what it is. I didn't think it would get this far. That's all I'm gonna say. I generally don't want to say anything else. I'm not trying to say anything. Like I said, I have nothing to say. This ain't about you. This is no offense to anybody else. This is between me and someone else that I don't have a problem with, but they want to make an issue. So now I have to take things out of everything. Like I said, I'm gonna stream. I'm gonna keep grinding. You know what I'm saying? I wish you the best. You know what I'm saying? I don't got a problem with anybody. I love everybody. You guys all deserve the best. What happened? Nothing happened. Nothing happened, Dreams. Like I said, it ain't about none of y'all. It's not about none of y'all in the chat. But that's all I'm gonna address. I'm not addressing anything else.
Team deathmatch. Remind those shitheads who they're dealing with. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
What you sad for, Dreams? Dreams want to know? It ain't nothing to know about. My mom's here. W mom. Like I said, Bella, take care of yourself mentally and physically. I generally don't have a problem with you. If you want to listen, if you want to sit here and press me or ask me all these questions, I don't really care, you know? I generally don't care. I don't have a problem with you. I wish the best for you. You know what I'm saying? That's really it. It ain't nothing else to say. I'm not proving anything to anybody because, like I said, legal actions are going to happen. And like I said, it's not going to be against you. It ain't going to be against none of that.
I'll say this once. Do not fuck with me. Heads down. Sniper.
This ain't between me and you.
Take that shot. Fire to them. Enemy planting mine.
No!
Tuck a Molotov. Grenade coming in. Destroyed enemy mine.
Enemies have disarmed the spring mine.
No! Bella, I'm gonna say this one more time. Right? I wish the best for you. I manifest greatness for you. Right? It doesn't matter if I deny or don't deny.
Confirm and kill.
People are gonna believe what they want to believe, and I'm gonna say this again. I genuinely don't want to talk about this, bro. You know what I'm saying? I genuinely don't. Talking about me is one thing, but bringing someone else in it that has nothing to do with anything. You know what I mean? It's bigger than what you think it is. That's why I'm telling you a lawsuit is happening. You think I'm trolling. Obviously, none of it is true. But like I said, I don't need to prove anything to anybody in the chat. That's what I keep explaining to you. It's bigger than that. And like I said, I just genuinely don't care. I don't care about talking about it. In my opinion, it's not a big deal to me. Because I know the outcome. But it's like you want a reaction, you know? I'm just not gonna give you a reaction. Like I said, I really wish you the best. I just feel like you just want a reaction, you know? Like I said, I'm not gonna ban you. I'm not gonna time you out. I'm not gonna do any of that. Freedom of speech. You're allowed to think what you want to think. You're allowed to say what you want to say. Like I said, I already said, none of it is true. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything that can be used against me. None of that.
Enemy flashbang. Enemy marksman down. Now's our chance.
Don't get cocky. This shit ain't over. Hang on. Let me call Langley. Give him the good news.
Damn right.
Legal action ain't going to do anything. It definitely is defamation of character. Claiming that I'm incest, which isn't factually correct whatsoever. That's definitely defamation of character. But like I said, you'll see. It ain't nothing else to say. You will see. Like if you genuinely think that's not bad, lying about something like that, and then coming into the stream harassing me about it. You just came in my chat and said I'm incest. Don't try to form legal arguments if you don't have a strong one. I already have a strong enough case. You don't know anything. Whatever you think you know, you don't know. Also, I don't understand why you just lied. Like, I can look at the chat log. You said, someone told me you F your siblings. So that doesn't make any sense. But like I said, tip 5, 5, 6, and a blick 2. Oh, he like blick him, blick him, blick you. Oh, he on that shit.
Taking the lead. Stay on target.
But like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? I wish the best for you mentally, physically. I'm back again. W.
Threat down. Eyes on hostile contact.
Like I said, no one's talking about you. I don't understand why Bella keep saying the same things. I'm gonna say this one more time, Bella. You don't know anything. This isn't about you. You're making it seem like I'm saying I'm gonna sue you. I'm not suing you. Like I said, have an amazing day. I appreciate you.
Arming spring mine. Stop charge. Clear. Sniper is down.
Ghoulish goop.
Guess that makes us even. Located shock charge.
Do you have text to speech? You gotta follow me on Kick.
Ow. Texas Beach.
Please don't speak on anything you have no clue about. I'm so confused. What is going on?
Lighting Molotov.
Oh man. We got people in the chat making alt accounts.
They're done.
Yo, Killer, what's good?
Sending incendiary. Locating shock charge. 5 of them.
They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
That was just a bad aim. I'm just waking up. Gotcha.
Mission goals are green. Dispatching team to mop up survivors.
I know how to do a lot of things. Losing isn't one of them.
Does the TikTok live have text to speech, or is it just Kick? It's just Kick that has text to speech. Oh, that's why I'm getting so many followers. I'm on the front page. W front page. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, Deadpool.
Deadly force has been approved. Hardpoint locked down.
BRB? Yeah, you could. What does your light go? 5K?
Incoming flashbang. Target removed.
Damn!
Watch it. Snipe.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Going home.
located. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Are you following me? If you have something
Hardpoint
to
identified.
say, you best say it. Dead and gone.
Requesting watchdog helo on my grid.
Hardpoint active.
Subjects, front.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Sniper's dead. You can come out now.
Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Authorizing UAV ECM mission. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. We're ahead, but stay alert. Marshall's people are no fools.
Your spring mine was disrupted.
My middle name Jason, I'm dog like the basement. Yo, big give me everything. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan.
Get a UAV on grid. Tackle. Drop care package on my base.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
I don't know why I expected YNW. Hello? Like, bro, that's actually nuts, gang.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Pretty nice to see you again.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Our gauge is going hot.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
God damn.
Mine spotted.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Eyes on hostile sector.
Hostiles have captured the
No.
hardpoint.
Bro.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Archangel prepping fire.
TACON, Bailey requesting
Gun
CUAV.
inbound.
Hardpoint is secure.
Incoming grenade. Sniper working. Clear. Sniper is down.
They never stood a chance. Proceed to extract stringent.
They never stood a bloody chance.
Well, did I finish my sponsorship? Nah. 30 more minutes. Play with me on Roblox, please. Later. I'm in my COD element right now.
Kill confirmed. Lead dive.
Enemy 12 spot.
Damn. Cooked my.
Dad always taught us to make good on our debts.
Enemy UAV inbound.
The I've got an assault pack.
Back to the basics. My middle name Jason. I'm dog like the basement. Yo, big give me face on an everyday basis. I never
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out Kick for putting me on the front page. We love Kick.
Spring mine planted.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sharpshooter removed.
Hostile LDBR drop detected.
What the? God damn.
Incoming lethal.
Hostile trap sighted.
Front page monkey? Okay. I mean front page Melly? Yeah, alright. Keep the family safe, baby bro.
Call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Hold fire. I'm on your side.
One of the Starbucks workers had to get cracked last night? Bro, what? Why is that something you're thinking about? I missed the old cracked term. I remember when people would be like, you're cracked at Fortnite. Now,
UAV inbound.
it's a whole different meaning. Because that drink is too good? Bro.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
No shot. They filled it to the brim?
LDBR incoming.
So because they filled it to the brim, they got cracked. Maybe they was in a good mood, bro. Maybe they was in a good mood, Dreams. You know, you can have good moods. I ain't gonna lie, we getting fried. They're cooking us, bro.
Enemy marksman down. Now I can.
All right, Dreams, you're done. You're done for today.
Enemy UAV inbound. Calling in score streak. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Shit. Sniper working.
You gonna let a bunch of company assholes beat you? Fight back, damn it! inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Maya authorizing score straight. Sleep easy. Dropping a spring mine.
Enemies have disarmed one of your spring mines.
What?
Operator establishing score streak. Damn it, they must have hacked their comms.
Butcher.
Go
The
dark.
fuckers had us in a
We'll
box
pick you
from
up
the
later.
start.
Ooh, my back hurt. My butt hurt crazy. Grind. Ew. What's up, Marty? You see, I feel like I haven't seen you in a minute.
What's popping up? One of the biggest, richest, yet most relatable streamers, at least to his audience, Asmongold, has talked about how he believes that there's a streamer bubble right now and he doesn't know how sustainable it is. So I'm going to play you guys the clip first, and I think he brings up a lot of interesting points that we need to address. So we're going to play it first.
I don't really criticize a lot of the, subathon or stuff like that, but I do think that at a certain point, there's a lot of, I think, resentment that builds up with audiences when people continuously do events where they're just asking their viewers for money. And I think that there are exceptions for this. Like one thing is that, like, you know, Ludwig, for example, like Ludwig did an event and it was a charity event. I thought it did pretty well. Like I watched a good amount of it because this was like back whenever I was like still like off stream. And so, you know, he did a great event. And I think, you know, asking and begging for money for charity is a very different dynamic than, you know, asking for it for yourself. And so with Twitch, whenever you have these people that live in these, you know, like multi-million-dollar mansions, they are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, and they're making all this money, they're doing all this stuff, and somehow at the same time, they're asking their viewers, who are oftentimes like teenagers or young adults, for, you know, $5 all the time. It just rubs a lot of people the wrong way, I think. I think it does. I think it rubs a lot of people the wrong way. And I think that there is a growing resentment for that. And I don't know really how long that's going to last. I have no idea. But I certainly think that it's there.
So off rip, there is something to be said about subathon. It used to be, and I talked about this in a previous video I did where I titled it Kai Cenat Ruined the Subathon. But a subathon was something that was asked for a lot of times by the audience. And now it's kind of like, oh, this is a standard thing that we have to do. And it is a revenue generator. And people do it to generate revenue, to generate a lot of money. But I agree with Asmongold in the sense that people getting up there and just right now is a lot higher than it was even 5 years ago, let alone 7 years ago. And then you also have to take into consideration newer demographics that are being brought into streaming. And this is something that, like, for instance, PC gaming, right? For the majority of people, PC gaming was kind of gatekept, and that's where a lot of Twitch streamers got on. For example, Asmongold, he got on via World of Warcraft. There was a lot of World of Warcraft streamers. Some of the biggest streamers initially came from World of Warcraft, whether that was a Rekful, who I believe was the first person to like integrate or like figure out donations on stream, who he passed away, unfortunately. Who else? Asmongold, Soda Poppin', who else? Other people came into the game after that. I think even Mizkif was a fan of World of Warcraft streamers, and he got into streaming via that as well. But a lot of it was PC gaming, and PC gaming, it's a lot. Building a PC, having a gaming PC was an indicator of a certain level of wealth, especially pre-2016. You had to be at least middle class, if not upper middle class, because a PC would have costed like $1,000, maybe even more. I remember I had a PC that costed, I don't know, like 400 something bucks, and it couldn't even run. There was no way it could run World of Warcraft. Not that I even had any intention of playing that. It could barely, like Wizard 101, these lower end games, which I never played. I think Toontown I played maybe, but the computer could barely run that. So there was already an audience that came into it, and console gaming like Xbox, PS, those were a lot more accessible and a lot cheaper. Granted, a PS3 was like $600, but it was cheaper than a gaming PC. And also a lot of the time it was building a gaming PC was cheaper than buying a pre-assembled one. But a lot of the time people didn't really know, like, especially if you come below a certain line of income, your family comes before a certain line of income, you weren't even thinking about a gaming PC. You got to keep in mind, this is not pre-internet, but let's just say from the years 2000 to 2014-15, a gaming PC was like, it was a niche thing. My point is, people that come from a middle class or upper background that don't really have to worry about money and don't have to pinch pennies or anything like that, it creates an environment where they have an excess of income. They are not cheap, if you want to call it that, which I don't think is the right word. So they can be like, oh, let me throw this streamer $5, let me throw this streamer $10. And it was never seen as mandatory. It was never encouraged. It was always just there. And that's one thing that I really, really liked about Twitch up until, let's say, 2020, is that there was such a level of generosity where people wanted to support the streamer financially, where they're like, yo, this person makes great stuff. Let me give them my appreciation with like $5, $10. It shows up on screen. They read out the message, and people got creative with this, and they started to maybe like have TTS on, etc. We're not going to go that far. But I feel like when certain like streamers came into the game and they had demographics or audiences that were very young, right? Like they were, keep in mind, like PC gaming, it was for the most part, especially during the time period that I said, it was like 16 plus. Now you're getting kids as young as what, 8 watching streamers, 8 to 18 that don't have any money, whose parents may not even have any money. And now that's a new viewer base that's being added to Twitch that wasn't there before. Yeah, there's not going to be as much disposable income thrown at certain streamers, and especially in the way that these streamers are attracting that audience. So what content are they doing? They're doing girl content, they are doing money content, they're doing flexing content. You're going to attract a certain type of audience with that, as opposed to what Twitch was for the majority of its existence, just gaming. That's going to attract a different type of audience. And even like Fortnite, right? Like Fortnite was, I would say, a newer age thing from like 2017, 18 plus, but people were generous on Fortnite too. It was a game, and it didn't feel like the streamer had this unattainable lifestyle. It was just like, hey, this guy's just like me. Like, I think one of the best examples of that has always been Tfue, where it's like, yo, this guy, he's just like a college, I could see how any college bro is like, yo, this guy's just like us, but he's, you know, he's killing it at this game, but he's also like a surfer. I don't know if he surfs, but he's like a beach kid, and he skateboards, and he does these cool stunts, and like, yeah, let me throw him some bread. He's a cool guy. But I think there is a demand that's growing of streamers that need the money because they're also investing so much more. And I don't think Asmongold addressed this. The expectation, and I think it's they self-created this expectation, the streamers amongst themselves, maybe not intentionally, but when you're throwing huge events,
Why you
like
said
for instance,
job?
you realize how having a cameraman is a normal thing now? It's like, oh, the starter kit to being a streamer is you have a clipping team and you have a cameraman. That was never, the idea of a cameraman was bizarre to me. Like if you talk about like OG IRL streamer, right? Ice Poseidon. This guy walked around with such a crazy contraption, but even the IRL streamers that he birthed, they came from like a selfie stick. They're just IRL streaming with a selfie stick. It felt authentic. It was kind of like a vlog, but now there's cameramen following people. That's already a cost. You got to have hotel costs for that person wherever you're going. You got to have food costs for that person, and you got to pay that person for their time. So that's an extra expense. And even back then, if you watch the interview that Ice Poseidon did with No Jumper, with Adam 22, he talks about the expenses that he had. I think at that point in time, he was making around $20,000 a month via donations, as well as I think like subscriptions, things like that, and ads. But he was saying that he was spending at least $10,000, if not more, a month, whether it was stuff breaking, equipment, travel expenses, etc. So his cost for IRL streaming was higher than the desktop streamers. So a lot of people, they're like, well, this is why a lot of people didn't get into IRL. They thought, well, why would I get into IRL if I'm safer, I'm making more money at home, and I have less cost? But now a lot of these streamers got into it, and I think this is why gambling and sponsors like that have become so prevalent, because there is such a high cost of upkeep now for these streamers that, and there's an expectation now that they created. So people want to see, like, you got Neon doing a live stream in Turks with a bunch of black cars and security and a cameraman and then a clipping team and then a person running his YouTube, and this is a whole operation that could not be sustained just by the generosity of the audience, if they're even generous. And you notice this too with different audiences. Like I remember the first time I saw Flight streaming, and he had about 9,000 viewers, and this is years ago, maybe 4 years ago or so, maybe 5. And at this time, I had seen a lot of different streamers, right? And in a different side of Twitch. And I see Flight, and I'm looking through the chat. The chat's moving, and I see like 1 or 2 sub badges. I'm like, yo, what? This guy, he's not getting anybody donating to him. He's got 1 or 2 sub badges. And granted, a lot of his audience came from YouTube, or maybe they were watching via console or something like that. But I remember thinking that was quite bizarre. But if you have an audience like that, then you need to rely on sponsors, because their generosity is not enough to keep you afloat. And I think people are a lot less likely to be generous if they feel like you're flaunting it or you don't need it. The whole I'm not donating to a millionaire concept, which I completely disagree with. Like, if I like a product, whether it's an entertainment is a product, and I feel like person put effort into it, I am going to show my appreciation. I'll throw a couple of bucks at it. I just feel like I can't just get free, which people have been conditioned to by these major platforms. Even though it's not really free, you're paying with your time, which is ads. You're getting played ads. That's why I'll always pay to not have ads. But when you see an individual like an Asmongold, or even a Moist Critical, who we'll talk about in a different video, or an XQC's just changed recently to start buying really expensive things, and I wouldn't say he flexes on his audience, but he's enjoying his bread a little bit more now. But for years, if you ran the numbers, you would realize that XQC was worth north of 10 million 6+ years ago. Easily. But what did he do? The guy woke up, the guy's room was a mess. He would like barely eat. He would never go outside. He was just on stream all day in like a regular house, what it looked like a regular house. So people will get this feeling of, this guy's just like me, we're kicking it. Yeah, I'll throw him $10. Yeah, I'll sub to him. Like, dude, I've been subbed to XQC for maybe 7 years. I don't
7 years
know.
is crazy.
It's like 100 months, something like that. And Asmongold is the same thing, except an even worse version. Like, they're like, this guy's filthy rich. Like, this guy's richer than DDG. Asmongold is richer than DDG by far. Like, it's so much richer than DDG. But this guy's got roaches in his room, and he was still living with his parents. Granted, he was living with his mom, and I think both his mom and dad passed away, sadly. His dad recently passed away, but he was taking care of his parents for a long period of time in his life, which didn't excuse how filthy his room was. It became a meme that his room was so filthy, and there was even like roaches walking on top of his like shirt one time, and he didn't notice it. But this is an example of, oh yeah, you want to contribute to this guy, not because you think he's broke, but because even though he's filthy rich, he's not flexing it. And not even is he not flexing it, you're like, damn, I live in better conditions than this guy. But why I think this is going to implode, to add on to what Asmongold is saying, is like, for example, you've got a FaZe, and FaZe is 51% owned by the owner or co-founder of DraftKings, and that person pays for the house, and that person pays for the production team, and that person pays for a lot of things that allows them to live there, and apparently that person doesn't take a percentage from any of the streamers. So you start to think about this just from a business perspective. Where is the profitability coming from? Like, yeah, there's ads that run for the streamer, but the streamer gets that. And I think like there's a lot of money flowing in here, and this is why gambling is what sustained this for a lot of time. Like, for example, Aiden Ross, without a stake or a rain bet or whatever other sponsor he has that is gambling related that's going to give you this type of money, he would not be able to throw these events. It's impossible. He said he spent $90,000 on a production team. He had to fly in every single fighter. Every single fighter gets paid a certain amount. Then you have the security. It's hundreds of thousands of dollars. If you were just running that on Twitch, you're not making that money back. The finances don't add up. This is why you need somebody that's going to throw a crazy amount of money, like these gambling sponsors, or you're in a situation where these streamers, like for example FaZe, they can just run up a bag. Kai Cenat, I think, is somebody that is doing it with as cleanly as possible, if you want to call it that, but he's spending a lot of money. Kai Cenat is reinvesting a ton of money. Like, yeah, he has sponsors helping him, but he's throwing his own money to book a lot of these people that showed up to his Mafiathon. And if you believe that, oh yeah, all these celebrity guests just hopped on Kai Cenat's stream for some promotion for free, then listen, I don't even know. I don't even know how I could convince you otherwise. So I do think this is a bubble where a lot of, let's not even get started on the Clippers. So a lot of streamers are paying a ton of money to Clippers, but their viewership is not growing in proportion to the amount of money that they're spending on Clippers. So there's a bleeding that's happening. And eventually, I think this is all going to fall apart. Not the streaming industry as a whole, but these streamers that think that they can make it bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. The only way that it's going to be bigger and bigger is with someone outside throwing a lot of money. And this is where streaming kind of feels like it's getting away from what it was, which is the streamer and the audience, not the streamer and this corporate sponsor that's just going to throw a ton of money at them for whatever reason. Well, like for FaZe, for instance, they just believe like the brand of FaZe is worth a lot, which I think there's a case to be made there. But yeah, that's just my thoughts on it. Let me know what you guys think in the comments. Do you agree? Do you disagree? Have you ever donated money to a streamer? I have, to a ton. There's different reasons for each one. Some I just think it's funny to throw up a funny message. Some I'm like, yo, this was great entertainment. But if you haven't, and you have the money to do so, why didn't you? I guess that's my best, that's the best way I can phrase the question. Yeah, let me know in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed. And I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
Ouch, another job accomplice. Funding a streamer still makes billionaires rich, but allows people to choose programming. So, genuine question, Odyssey. Would you donate to a million? Like, would you donate to a top streamer? Like, genuine question. Would you donate to a top streamer? You definitely would give a big streamer money? That's crazy.
Disclaimer. There's been a weird rumor going around about cooking with Kaya, and it's got the internet making wild assumptions. Her trip to Dubai.
I think I slept the most in Dubai. But what did I do? I got on 2 yachts in Dubai.
I was second guessing making this video, but look at these comments. Why is she getting these comments after a regular trip to Dubai? Went to Dubai and didn't take any pics or vids.
Oh, you ballin'? That's W, bro. Proud of you, man. You ballin' with kids? Like, that's a flex. I don't care nobody say, if you got motion with kids, bro, that's a flex, chat. Like, kids are so much money.
You ballin' with kids, bro.
Kids are so much effing money, dog.
2 dookie sessions. For sure getting that Dubai chocolate for $250K.
One time I seen a tweet of saying like cooking with Kaya been in Dubai for more than 2 weeks. I ain't know the Dubai billionaires got to her. I ain't know the Dubai billionaires got to Dubai. I thought it was like an NFL player, probably like a linebacker from the Falcons or like, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't know the Dubai billionaires got to her. Nah, they dead dropping deuces on her chest. No, they dead mildewing on her chest. Be back in 2 weeks. Who the f go to Dubai for over 2 weeks, my nigga?
Welcome back to the Unemployed Network. Now, if you don't know, or if you haven't caught on anything yet, they're saying, not me, they are saying that people online are claiming that Cooking with Kaya took a business trip to Dubai for, let's just say, some questionable activities. I gotta clarify that up front. I'm just reporting what's being said, okay? Apparently, she went out there for about 2 weeks, and now TikTok's running with it, and because she didn't post any pictures or clips, the internet filled in the blanks. And that's where things get messy. Dubai is an interesting place. When you think of Dubai, what do you see? Luxury.
So I feel definitely fortunate. Damn, your wife is a doctor? W wife, man.
Vacation, family trip, IG model status, the most desired place to be in the world. But there's another side of Dubai that a lot of y'all don't know. There's a dark side, the one people whisper about but never say out loud. The Dubai porta potty rumor.
The what potty?
Wild stories about influencers getting flown out. It's about money and power being used to control people. And while most of it sounds like internet horror stories, it is. There's enough real world history behind it to make people side-eye it. That rumor didn't come from thin air. It came from years of reports and testimonies about the ultra-rich using money and influence to treat people however they want. And that's what this video is about. It's not about Kaya personally, it's about how her name got dragged into something way bigger. So yeah, before anybody gets mad or tries to fry me about like I'm trying to spread some drama, relax. I'm just shining light on what's being said and hopefully giving some awareness to people who might be the next ones getting caught up in something like this. But a recap on who Cooking with Kaya is. This also explains why she got rumors of her going to Dubai. Trust me, this will all make sense. Her content began as cooking videos with a twist. She dances in skimpy outfits. A lot of women did not find it fun or funny. They branded her a pick-me girl, accusing Kaya of seeking male approval at the expense of other women. To them, her flirty steal your man thing was whack, that they didn't get the hype, and even insulted her looks, implying she wasn't even attractive enough to warrant all this attention.
Cooking with Kaya, cooking with
on TikTok, I see this girl. No, I apologize. I see this beautiful black woman, you feel me? Her name was Cooking with Kai, Cooking with Key. I think it was Kai. If I said it wrong, I apologize. But just so you know, I cook, I clean, I'm looking for marriage, you feel me? It's like, I don't even eat meat, my baby. Like, I'm on my mind on the spiritual being level. Like, I'm ready to elevate. Like, when I say I seen this girl throw down so many meals, and she always say, go cook for your man before I cook for him. Like, oh, like, bro, the last female I was messing with, the bitch couldn't make noodles. She couldn't make a Pop-Tart. Like, how can you not make a Pop-Tart? You take out the wrapper and you just give it to me. How can you do that? Handle my shit all crumbly and shit. Hey, listen, Cooking with Kai, like, I'm from Miami, you feel me? Like, y'all always say, oh, you're in Miami, you got all the women there. No, I'm in Miami, I got all the wannabe city girls. I got all the 304s. Oh, be the Kais. Where is she from? I want her. Where is she from?
TikTok controversy simmered down. Kaya stepped into a new arena, Kai Cenat Streamer University, a live streaming extravaganza of learning how to stream or just networking like that. So here, Kaya's online persona met real life chaos. During an after hours club, I think it was Quan, content creators smacked Kaya's ass. The clip went viral and Kaya's boyfriend or ex-boyfriend was not amused. Apparently he was watching from his hotel, so the ex-boyfriend, or Zabron, that's how you say his name, he went on Twitter and said, damn, I'm waiting for my girl and she at the club getting her ass slapped live in front of 50k people. And then he said, never trust no bid, y'all, learn from me. Essentially he accused Kaya of disrespecting him for the sake of content, I guess. This outburst sparked yet another debate. Some thought Zabron embarrassed her by overreacting publicly, while others argued Kaya invited the disrespect by dancing provocatively on stream. Let's do a little compilation of this situation, shall we?
There's 3 things that I don't want. I don't want to be publicly embarrassed. You feel me? I don't want to be publicly embarrassed. I don't want to be publicly disrespected, right? And I don't want her to let no slide that's trying to get on that. Like, I'm not saying you gotta be disrespectful to the nigga and just automatically dub the nigga out, but no entertaining that shit. Put it in a friend zone. The nigga I watch Twitch more, I'm publicly embarrassed now. Bro, I've been publicly embarrassed about this shit. Everybody that know me was like, what the f? Just because not everybody knew, a lot of people knew. I got a lot of supporters, bro. Everybody that knew me knew that we was together. So I was getting embarrassed the whole time, bro. Y'all should see my Discord game. These niggas on my ass. I'm like, and the thing is, I'm in the Discord. I'm like, nah, you're not doing it. Nothing happening. Nothing going on. No entertaining.
Supposedly, he touched me and I had no idea. Like, he touched me without me even seeing. So I was unaware of that until the chat started saying like his name. And I didn't know who he was at first, but he did just come up to me. He apologized if he did do it, which I'm not denying that he did because I seen like a clip or whatever, but he apologized for it.
Zabron, the ex, was still mad because of that, because they had a relationship. But you know what Cooking with Kaya did? She spun it on him and told him that you need to get your money up and you need to do something. Maybe if you were famous, then this situation wouldn't have happened or something like that. I don't know.
I was respectful enough to tell him, I still want this, but I just want you to go get established. That's all I was asking for. I just want him to get established. To the point where I kept telling him, like, yo, I got so fed up. I was literally telling him, like, go hang out with boys. You have friends out here. Like, get out the house. You don't gotta stay with me 24/7. Like, I don't know. I just got frustrated. It's just, yeah, I am too young. I just got frustrated of carrying the weights. Y'all, I couldn't do nothing. Like, he didn't let me do nothing. Like, oh my gosh, it was so bad. But anyways, like I said, I'm not gonna speak on his situation.
She was cooking all that for. I ain't gonna lie, that's W. That's still a W. I ain't gonna cap.
She was. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm keep the buck. She cooked good as too. I ain't gonna lie. She cooked good as a.
Just for sure.
Yeah, nah, it wasn't like the food and nothing like that. It was just her as a person, gang. Like, she was such a cool, like, good person. Like, I don't know, she was so easy to love. Like, I don't know, I just fell in love with the person that she was. I don't know.
And just like that, Cooking with Kaya got a lot of backlash. And what was the best decision to do? Cry on stream.
I'm just irritated. I feel like my name just gets slandered so much, and I really don't be doing nothing. Like, I literally don't be doing nothing. It's just always something. When it comes to my name, it's just always something. Like, it's so rare that I see positive stuff about me. And I literally don't do nothing.
Day
like,
trade and drama aura, that's too much noise?
Like, nothing could get worse than that. So it's just like, all the hate and everything, like, nothing affects me no more. Like, it's like I have no feelings no more. Alright, y'all, I'm finna just end for a little bit. I'll probably be back later.
Get your ass in that kitchen and make some content. If you gonna be sexy in the kitchen.
Okay, you got the context now. Now back to the Dubai allegations. So yeah, now every time an influencer takes his random quiet trip to Dubai with no post, the internet automatically assumes the worst. It's become this coded meme. Dubai trip equals something freaky happened. And that's why Kaya's situation hit so hard online. She rocked right into an old rumor that's bigger than her. But to the people who allegedly got caught up in this, allegedly, unless there's some real concrete evidence, but from from what I'm seeing on social media, people are digging. They're bringing up old clips, screenshots, and it's not just Cooking with Kaya either. This past year alone, people have been showing the same kind of rumors at IG models, rappers, Ruby Rose, Saweetie, calling them escorts, saying they took business trips to Dubai. It's all the same pattern. This internet messy, bro. Like, I don't know how people have this much time to dig up evidence for hours, but then again, I'm kind of contradicting myself because I'm making a video too, right? But seriously, the point is, this isn't new. Cooking with Kaya is just the latest name thrown into the haram rumor wave that's been floating around for some time. Every few months or years, someone new gets dragged into it, new face, same storyline. Hey, it's rough out here, and it's rough for her. But a lot of this, she low-key did to herself. Kaya's in a weird position. She says she's a good girl, says she's not trying to be provocative, but the whole image she built, the one that blew her up, was literally made for men. Like 90% of her audience gotta be dudes, let's be honest. But I get it though. It's messed up how men online be wildin', you know, everything she does, but that's the same energy her content was pulling in from the start. It's how she makes her bread. Now people are taking that same image, the one she built, and twisting it to something darker, talking about she went to Dubai to, you know, get duked on, bomb dropped, that brown liquid treatment. Real shit though. Like, bro, that's insane. It is crazy because she's the perfect target for that type of rumor. So when she suddenly goes takes a trip to Dubai and posts nothing, the internet fills in the blanks with the nastiest story possible. That's internet 101. If you don't control your own narrative, they'll make one for you. I'm not defending her, but I'm not gonna sit here and act like the internet ain't bogus, so I guess I am defending her. She might have built the image that made this believable, yeah, but that doesn't mean she deserves to get dragged through this porta potty rumor storm. At the end of the day, this whole thing says more about the internet than it does about her. But now she's seen the flip side of fame. Go look at her comments on TikTok. It's sickening. What they're saying, bro, it's almost like she got the like, if you go look at those comments, it's like almost believable that she got the brown bomb dropped by some billionaire Saudis. Bro, TikTok is funny, bro. But as of right now, these are allegations. No matter how suspicious them two yacht parties without posting nothing and being D&D for God, who knows how long. I'm on Team Kaya for this one. For now.
Thank you, Ronnie.
You're welcome.
Diddy party security guards, let us know the truth. A couple y'all in here. Hello?
Johnny Smalley trial because
So this YouTuber killed at least 71 different people. Now the YouTuber's name is Pedro, and Pedro is 14 when this story starts, and he's living in Brazil. And the dude is young, but he apparently doesn't feel empathy the way you and I do. Like, he's kind of a psychopath. And one day in 1968, he gets some news that really pisses him off. His dad is working as a security guard, and some people accuse him of stealing food from the cafeteria. And then the town deputy mayor wants dad to be fired, and so bam, the school fires him. And this really upsets Pedro. Like, he can't just let this slide. So he then tracks down the deputy mayor in front of the town hall, and he pulls out a shotgun, and blam, he shoots him and he unalives him. Then he tracks down this other security guard who Pedro believes was really the one stealing the food from the cafeteria. And blam, he unalives him too. So, after unaliving 2 people, he's now gotta go on the run, and he flees to another city about 3 hours away. And there he ends up meeting a local woman, and he thinks she kinda fine. And they move in together, and eventually he gets her pregnant. The thing is, this woman is actually the widow of a former drug lord. And so Pedro, he just kinda takes over her dead husband's drug business. And as the head of this drug business, he starts executing his rivals and whatnot. But one day, around 1970, when Pedro's not at home, I am assuming he's somewhere dealing drugs or unaliving people, who really knows? But while he's gone, some men from a rival gang break into his house, and blam, they unalive pregnant widow. And when Pedro finds her, he's obviously devastated. And he's not the kind of guy who's gonna let this slide. He's determined to find the people who are responsible. So he goes on a revenge killing spree, tracking down, torturing, and murdering all kinds of people, hoping to get to whomever it was that murdered pregnant widow. And he actually leaves like a whole trail of bodies behind him, Liam Neeson style. Now eventually, somebody finally snitches to Pedro, and tells him that the people who murdered pregnant widow were a local drug gang. So Pedro and 4 of his homies pull up to a wedding that the leader of that drug gang had organized. And Pedro and his boys are armed. And blam, 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 they spray the whole place with bullets. And they unalive 7 people and injure 16 other people at the wedding. Oh, but Pedro's not done murdering yet. A few months later, he finds out that his cousin got pregnant by some guy, and now the baby daddy is refusing to marry her, and the dude even runs away to avoid having any part in the child's life. And Pedro, he ain't having none of that deadbeat dad nonsense, so he pays the dude's family a visit and asks where the guy's at. And they tell him that he's now living in Rio de Janeiro, and for some reason they give him the exact address that the guy is living at. So Pedro goes to Rio and he finds the guy chilling on a farm in a hammock, and Pedro doesn't say a single word to the guy. They just open fire on each other. Blam, blam, blam. And the other guy ends up dying. Now at this point, years have gone by. It's 1973 and Pedro's 18 years old now. And remember, he's still a fugitive on the run since his first murder back in his hometown. Well, somehow police end up finding him, and bam, he gets arrested. And he immediately confesses to 10 different murders, and he gets sentenced to 128 years in prison. But his killing actually doesn't stop here. At some point, Pedro is being transported in a prison van, and he's in the back seat with another inmate. That inmate was convicted of SAing a woman, and Pedro hates guys who SA women. So, sort of randomly, boom, he attacks the guy and he strangles him to death right there in the vehicle. I mean, he's already in prison for life, so he might as well just keep murdering. So from here, while he's locked up as a prisoner, Pedro continues to murder his fellow inmates. But, he mostly kills other murderers and drug dealers and people who committed crimes against children. Basically anyone who he thinks does evil things. Like Dexter. But it's not just that he kills evil people. Like at one point, he also murders his own cellmate because his cellmate was snoring too much. Like, Jesus, dude. Anyway, at one point, he becomes friends with this other inmate, and then he finds out that the reason the guy is in prison was because he unalived his own sister. And even though Pedro considers this guy a friend, he still has, I guess, this code of ethics that he lives by, where he has to kill bad people. So he beheads this inmate friend of his with a knife. Another time, someone informs Pedro that a few inmates are planning on jumping him. So he buys a knife off a prison guard, and when he goes out to the courtyard one day, suddenly, boom, he gets ambushed and jumped by 5 inmates. And with his knife he just bought, bam, bam, he stabs 3 of the inmates and kills them. So some more time passes, and Pedro's like 20 years old now. And his dad, who is living on the outside, because both his parents are still alive, his dad is apparently a violent guy too. And I guess one day he gets into a fight with Pedro's mom, and he takes a machete, and he kills her. And so police arrest him, and he's found guilty, and now dad goes to prison, and he just happens to be sent to the same prison as Pedro, but in a different section of the prison. And when Pedro hears the news about his dad taking out his mom, he's like, well, I guess I gotta kill my dad now. So he allegedly bribes some guards to let him over to the other section of the prison, the section where his dad is, and he tells the guard that he just wants to meet up with his dad and talk. So the guards let him in, and he goes right to his dad's cell, and he pulls out a shank, and pow, he stabs his dad over and over again until his dad is unalived. Then he removes his heart from his dad's chest, and he takes a bite of it and chews it.
What?
But I'm not even sure if that's the craziest part. Because here's the craziest part. In Brazil, they have a maximum sentence law. So during this time, no matter how long your prison sentence is, you're only required to serve a maximum sentence of 30 years. After that, the system is required by law to release you. So fast forward to 2007, and Pedro is 52 years old now. And that's exactly what happens. Even though he was convicted of 71 murders, including people he killed on the inside, Pedro gets released. But see, he can't keep his shit together for long because, he's just not that kind of guy. So in 2011, he's arrested again, and he goes back to prison. But then in 2018, he gets out again, and he's like 64 years old now. Now at this point, the guy sort of becomes a local legend. Like, I guess he becomes known for killing so many bad guys. And so Pedro decides to start a YouTube channel. And he sort of becomes a YouTuber. Like, he makes vlog type videos, and he posts videos of himself hanging out and just like doing stuff. He finds religion. Like, here's a video he posted of himself getting baptized. He also makes a TikTok account where he now has 400,000 followers. Damn, Pedro. He also goes on podcasts and like does interviews and stuff. And here he talks openly about his past crimes, and he tries to encourage people to live a better life than he did. However, unfortunately for Pedro, soon enough his past actions catch up to him. Because one morning in 2023, he's at a relative's house hanging out on the porch, and suddenly a black car pulls up and two masked men get out and blam, 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 blam. One of the men shoots him 4 times, and then they take a knife and they finish the job. And so Pedro is unalived. And to this day, police, they never found who his killers really were or why exactly Pedro was targeted. But I assume it has, something to do with his past.
No, that's wild. They really released him? Nah, Brazil's a crazy place. You mean to tell me you can get 100 years and you can get... So the maximum prison sentence is 30 years in Brazil? That's just crazy to think about. Pedro 400K followers is bizarre for a serial killer. Hey, I think him being released is just bad enough. And like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. That's insane. Like, I never knew that about Brazil, bro. Like, you know how, like, hopefully they change that law. I'm hoping that they really change that law. Because if that law is still a thing, I'm never going to Brazil. I'm never going to Brazil, Chad. Never.
Well, Young Thug's on a whole apology tour after all his personal phone calls, or the jail phone calls, got leaked. And you actually said something interesting. Because when he first came out, he kind of played with the gay thing a lot. He wore dresses. He was saying, I think it was smoking dicks or something like that. And, he was calling people like darling and all that type of stuff. And he never really claimed he wasn't gay. And you said how basically the gay community kind of flocked around him a little bit. They embraced him.
Yeah.
But now, when he's doing interviews, he's basically saying like, yo, if I find out that you're a snitch or you're gay, I just can't look at you anymore like a real man. And now he's trying to distance himself from the whole gay thing. Now what was interesting is like around that time, I was doing a lot of interviews and I was talking about the whole gay thing. I remember I interviewed Adrian Broner, of all people, and I was talking about the whole Young Thug thing, and he's like, no, Young Thug's definitely not gay, because we fuck some of the same girls.
Yo, easy, bro. I appreciate you, gang. I appreciate that you still active in here, bro. I thought you would have been gone by now. I know you got kids and you be busy, bro. Appreciate you. Also, I'll be right back. I gotta take a pee. I got kids? Yeah, you got kids, gang.
Right, I remember Young Thug like reposted it. It was like, yo, my brother, you know, Adrian, you know, thanks for, you know, shouting me out like that. But now he's kind of dissing the gay community. And you've had some things to say about this.
Yeah, no, it's not necessarily dissing the gay community. You know, he's distancing himself from that image. I think the mystique is done with Thug. Like, you know, that ambiguity is what fuels these guys, like, image that usually gets a lot of the allure from fans. A lot of time fans are stuck trying to figure out, yo, why is this guy so great? Like, let's be honest. And for people who are watching me, like, say Playboy Cardi or say Uzi or whatever, when these guys were growing up in New York for Cardi or growing up in Philadelphia for Philly, like, do you think he was there on doing some devil worship stuff? No. A lot of stuff, you know, and it's not that they're well aware that with intrigue come more excitement. And when Thug was, you know, really, like, he spent half of his career kind of being this, like, person who you couldn't figure out. So you had to make up what you thought about him. Oh, yo, he's supposedly super gangster, but he could wear a dress and da-da-da-da. The whole mystique is gone, but it's gone because of something that he really cares about, which is his street reputation.
Right.
And I think that's kind of, it's killed him as an artist, because the mystique shit is done because he's over-explaining now. Yo, I don't like this, I don't like that. Like, when he wore a dress, he bothered to explain nothing. They said he snitched. He's been on an apology. Yo, he's been on a campaign tour. That changes how people see you. And I don't think it's necessarily good for him. Actually, I hear his numbers about to come back. I don't know if they hit the quick credit card finesse. It ain't looking too good.
Right. I mean, YFN Lucci outsold.
I don't think he outsold him, but he was performing better for a few days on the chart, on the Apple Music charts. But yeah, I think it's gonna come back lower than Gunna's last project, which I think that's gonna be the interesting thing.
Oh yeah, so, Gunna's bigger than ever now.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be Thug, you know?
Yeah.
Thug is 2 of 2, and whatever with Bobby, but when it came time to for Thug, man, I've never seen somebody fumble like this. Like, this is, it's to the point, like, at first when I was talking about all this, I like the angle, not if he snitched or not, is he a hypocrite? Because I think street dudes are the biggest hypocrites. I think they all have someone who cooperated that they don't talk about, or they don't stand on actual principles. That's why I encourage anyone, don't go in the streets, because it's rules for some, not for all. Like, you know, and the rules are only meant for the crash dummies. This is why, like, even watching him and YFN Lucci, like, piece it up, I'm like, I like seeing that. Because what we've seen in the last 90 days is clear messages to young kids. Stay out of the streets. There's really no code. This idea of a street code, there's no code. And the second thing is, you get to realize that when it's all said and done, the crash dummies die and they go to jail. And then the bosses, they will dap it up like ain't nothing happened. And they gonna hit you with the, what you expect us to be for life? You're doing life, and you're dead. Just if that don't convince people, let them rock. But other than that, I love Young Thug, but I wish he preserved some of the mystique that we used to have of him, because now it feels like I kind of look at him like I'm just a average artist trying too hard to show an image that we're not even gonna believe anymore.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I was never really a huge Young Thug fan in terms of his music. But you're right. I think the mystique
just done.
And the just the secretness of it, and you didn't quite know who he was. He almost never did interviews, and you didn't really get to hear him talk and so forth, and he really expressed himself only through the music. Yeah, I think there was an allure to that. But now, you heard him be a chatty patty and talk shit about all his so-called friends.
I should have stood on that, though. Should have said, man, I said it, and what? They not gonna be mad? Why y'all mad? But I think he did so much explaining, and that's the thing. Even, you know, if you listen to his interview, even talking about the cooperation shit, that's what I said. The worst thing that happened to him is, sometimes with these artists, like, let's take it off artists. When I'm in a back and forth online, I'm always trying to figure out what somebody cares about, because that's how you gotta attack them. Right? I remember saying this to Adam. When me and Adam was going at it, I was like, it's like, I thought you didn't give a fuck about nothing. Because he had brought like one of my exes up, and I was like, dude, what are we doing? And I was like, if you don't think that's an issue, like, what do you care about? And I remember one time he had called me and he was just like, hey, Ack, I forgot what it was, but I was like, oh, you do care about something. Good. Because that's all of our weaknesses. And I think with Thug, from 90% of men, calling a man gay is a weakness. That's how we'll crash out. Like, yeah, these guys are gangster, they have a gun on him, but if they walk in, they be like, man, this gay ass nigga right here, he might shoot you and go to jail for life just off of that. Right. That's what they care about. That ego and it's fragile. With Thug, he was letting, I always said this, I never talked to Thug until 3 days after them leaked calls. I used to be online clowning.
Oh, you guys talked?
Yeah, he FaceTimed me.
Oh, okay.
But he was about to go. He was going to go on Instagram Live, but then he didn't. He just did an interview. But I said the kryptonite for Young Thug, and he's doing a bad job of hiding it, is his desire to be seen as the ultimate street nigga. He cares about it. He cares about some of these, like, you know, and I thought maybe he was bleeding into certain things, like, oh, it's just, he cares about, like, loyalty. But no, he cares about the street shit. Because the moment...
There ain't never been a code? It's never been a code game?
They attacked him about cooperating. Everything fell apart, and we started seeing him, and this is why, like, I like Thug, and I want to support him now, because he seems so docile. He seemed like he's a man that's broken.
Yeah.
And this was a man that could not be broken by gay allegations, by people saying X, Y, and Z. Like,
even go to jail.
Yeah, even go to jail.
Even the RICO.
But what broke him,
What's poppin', y'all? Aiden Ross just got this guy back into the streets. Demon Home, isn't that what the rappers like to say? Demon Home, the rappers and their entourage. This guy by the name of Heston James. So if you're unfamiliar with this guy, he is a prankster on TikTok. I think initially mainly on TikTok and then Instagram, short form platforms. And he was supposed to get locked up. So I'm going to play, or he was locked up actually. So I'm going to play you guys the clip of a couple of like pieces of his content just so you get some context onto what got him into trouble.
Did you hear that, girl?
I did. Is she over that way? The scream came.
Is she over there?
This over on this side. It was a woman.
It was a woman, right? I think it
Wasn't
came from.
me.
I think it came from more over here.
She's probably hiding, you guys, but I would find her.
There it is. Wait, did you guys hear it?
It's further back.
It's further back than we thought.
Did you hear that? Back there.
Everyone split up.
You go down there, you go down here. But you know what? She's moving. She's doing this on purpose.
Oh my God! Help!
Oh, it's a
Where are ya?
It's a guy.
Where are you?
It's a guy.
Where are ya?
Is he stuck in somewhere?
Is he stuck?
Where are you? It came from right back here.
I swear. I swear it came from somewhere.
Is, you know, some of this stuff slides. Is it?
What?
Trash can? Look at that trash can. Get the hell out of
Get
here.
out of here.
What are you doing? Get out!
Get out! I'm just gonna be bringing in all my guys because you guys have been doing a really slow job. I've been getting multiple complaints. I'm from corporate, I told you. So this corporate one, I'm calling in my guys and they're gonna be working on all these cars. They're not? Get to calling them. Oh, get to calling them? All right, let's see. Here they are here. I think this is them right here. Come on, come on, come on, everyone, come on, come on, come on. Everyone, get to work. Everyone, get to work. Everyone. Yo, everyone, take that tire off. Take that tire off, quick. I got something for you, yo. Everyone, check the oil. Check the oil. It's good, it's good, it's good, it's good. Everyone, get under there. Get under there. Nice, well done. Get out. Yeah, oh yeah, nice, nice. Good job, everyone. Good. All right.
I can't do cheaper than 1,000 for the catalytic. I'm telling you, it's leaking oil.
So just by watching this, I think we can all say like, all right, this is kind of annoying, especially if you're trying to work a job. However, I don't see anything. Well, it's not. I don't know about the legalities of things, but when I look at this, I'm like, man, this guy wasn't trying to hurt anybody. You can tell there isn't malice in his heart, and for somebody that everybody loves, like I think, let's circle back. Whatever sound effect is to go into the past. When Kai Cenat had this short stint of back and forth with Abba and Preach when they called him out after he had already been getting a little bit of negative press for this video that he had made, this quote-unquote prank video where he was taking tips out of people's tip jars. Keep in mind, Kai Cenat has never worked a real job, ever. He was in college, then he blew up on the internet, and then that was that. That was all she wrote. And people got really upset about this because he would take money out of the tip jar and then people would get really angry and upset, and then he was going to tip them more. And some people were just saying like, yo, just don't tip me more. Just get the hell out of here. Like, that's annoying. I think that is worse for the employee than this guy yelling in a store or him, pretending like he's coming from corporate. Now, that's not to say that I think Kai Cenat was really evil or wrong to do that. I think he thought he was doing it in good fun and he wasn't thinking about the reaction, but like taking somebody's paper is worse than just trying to play off a joke. But this guy ended up getting a ton of different charges from Arizona. It was nonsense, man. It was a little bit of nonsense, and it was far too much because he was facing up to 9 years. We're talking not 9 years, and people were celebrating this and I understand why they were celebrating it, because when you see a kid like this annoying and you work a regular job, or you've got family that works a regular job like this, and it's not just a regular job, it's one of these jobs where people have to deal with BS. They've got to deal with, anytime you've got to deal with people, especially like grocery stores, things like that.
Not admitting both scenarios suck is weird.
So you probably are annoyed, and then people were saying like, yeah, man, just lock this dude up. But 9 years?
Because you gotta understand, listen, I get what you're saying. I understand you, but you got to understand, like, it's sad. This is the sad thing about the world. There's so many bad things that happen to other people, and it's entertainment for people. But that's always been a thing. There's so many things that I can name where people just find entertainment. So, like, he just found it entertaining, I guess. That's why he said it wasn't that bad.
That's so real, though, Melly.
But I do get you what you're saying. Someone that's working a real job, and then Like, imagine you're working and out of nowhere, a guy talking about some corporates coming, and then he brings like 20 people. I get it. 100%.
Giving him like a little slap on the wrist, like, okay, you're banned from filming here. That's understandable, but 9 years, I can't co-sign that, especially for like a young kid, man. And not a kid, he's probably an adult, like 18, 19, but just a young buck. So he gets locked up and he's facing 9 years, and everyone's like, yo, what the hell? Aiden Ross gets mention of this, and I'm gonna play you guys the first clip.
Hey, Covum, should I help out that TikToker, Heston James, who got caught up in 9 years in jail for being a prankster?
I didn't hear about that story.
My lawyer asked me right now if I should help.
Oh,
My whole
I
chat
didn't
saying
see that.
yes.
Well-
Guys, here's my thing. There's rapists and people that deserve to go to jail for a long time, and they get out less than him. You get what I'm trying to say? 9 years for... He's a kid. I'm gonna help him. Okay, let's help him out. Let's do it. My lawyer wants to take on this case. Tell Heston I got him. We're gonna get him out of there.
So he's talking about like, yo, guys, should I help this guy? You know, Aiden Ross doesn't know him from a bucket of paint. He doesn't have any idea who this guy is. He just hears about him. He asks his mans. He's like, yo, should I help this guy? What isn't mentioned in this clip is right after he says like, oh man, this is gonna be like 6 figures in legal fees. And one thing we gotta take note of is Aiden Ross's lawyer must love his generosity, because Aiden said, yo, my lawyer notified me about this case. So that means Aiden Ross, instead of just the notifications he's got on his phone, he's got his lawyer notifying him about potential cases that he can take to just help people. That guy's like, I know anytime it's like Christmas is coming soon, his kids want a gift, his wife wants something, he's like, okay, hold on, let me look for some cases that Aiden Ross might feel bad for so we can run up a quick check and go on our next vacation. We're going to Aspen this year, guys. Us and every other person that wants to pretend like they're going somewhere and nobody else is going. Like, yo, just hit up Park City, man. Come on. I haven't been to either of those places. I'm just talking out of my behind. But that's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it would be, yo, maybe Aiden Ross does this so often and we don't even know about it that his lawyer is letting him know, where Aiden tells the lawyer, hey, look, if there are cases that I feel or you feel are really, really unjust and they're trying to railroad somebody, let me know. I want to know if I should help them. Aiden Ross then gives an update on the situation, because while the kid's locked up, he drops these free Heston t-shirts while he's facing time with his mugshot on them. That mugshot was going viral. Aiden Ross, instead of other people that just try to farm a situation, he gives in real-time update. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now.
So I'll give you guys an update on the Heston James situation. I just got hit by my team, and I just approved the legal fees. So they literally said, Aiden, it's gonna cost this much, and I've just approved it tonight. So Heston, we're gonna get you out of there, bro. Hopefully my team can help you in any shape or way possible, and you don't deserve to go to jail for 9 years when you got actual people that deserve to go to jail for 9 years getting out way before you. So Heston, I've approved my lawyer fees. Let's get you out of there, bro. Let's get you out of there, all right?
So here's Aiden saying, like, yo, you know, I sent the lawyer, and at this point, he doesn't tell how much it costs. People are like, yo, how much does that cost? He's like, man, I'm not going to tell you how much it costs. But initially, he said, oh, this is probably going to cost around 6 figures. It's going to cost a lot, because Aiden Ross, he's, you know how they say, oh, they're not sending their best? Aiden Ross is sending his best. And just the other day, that guy came back onto the internet, Heston James. He came for a Twitch live stream because his main TikTok account, which I think had 2 million plus subscribers. I've been on YouTube for too long. 2 million plus followers. It got banned. So he created a new TikTok. He still got his Instagram, but he was on Twitch at Heston James, and he decided to thank Aiden Ross. I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
Bunch of W Aidens in the chat. Everyone. We love Aiden over here.
I don't know who Aiden is.
Guy, man.
But he got in your nose on camera cash, apparently. Wait, what? Well, you don't know who Aiden Ross is? And you're on Kick? Like, Aiden Ross is the face of this app. Actually, I'm dumb. Wait, Mod Easy, you're the person that said that your daughter was watching me, right? Or are you not that person? Because I forget, you came from YouTube, right? So you might not know who that is, yeah. Well, I don't know if that was you. I don't want to put that on you if that's not you. I just remember someone said that. Or not daughter, sorry. Not daughter, niece. Why am I acting dumb? But yeah, if that was you, then. But yeah, Aiden Ross is like, I always tell people this. People can hate Aiden Ross all they want. He paved the way. Like, he's the reason Kai Cenat. Like, let me rephrase that. Not the actual reason he got $1 million. Kai did that himself. But he's the reason that Kai reached the potential that he did and was able to achieve the $1 million. He's done that for so many people. Like, he paved the way. Like I said, I would say him, Ninja, XQC. Those are streamers that like paved the way. I have to look him up. Yeah, man, just look him up on Kick if you want. On Kick, you can look him up. I'll spell you Aiden though because you spelled it wrong. It's Adin, and then Ross, like Ross, like the store. But honestly, you don't have to. And honestly, you don't have to look him up. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. I just wanted to explain to you who it was.
And you struck a tear down my cheek because of him, bro.
This is what we call some real gratitude. Like I this is what I liked, and frankly, I wanted to look more into the kid because I was like, man, is this kid? Now, let's keep in mind, Diddy, the Diddler, P. Diddy, Sean Combs, Sean John, that guy, Brother Love, he got 4 years. Now, granted, the point is, Diddy got 4 years. Sure, it was a little bit much for the Mann Act, which was the only thing he was convicted of, but just us knowing what we've seen of Diddy that he didn't get convicted of, we've seen him put that. Nobody came out and said, yo, we were tripping. We grossly over exaggerated this. We thought he had blackmail on a bunch of other people. Nah, none of that was true. So if Diddy got 4 years, you're gonna throw this guy in the slammer for 9? Come on. And yeah, like I don't want to hear that nerd talk about like, nah, well, this state versus this state, and Diddy was with the feds and he had a better legal team. And he for sure had a better legal team, but that's why Aiden Ross had to send in the SWAT team, and get that handled. But I like the appreciation from this guy. This was the first thing, and he's been out for a while, I think, and Aiden didn't say anything. Aiden wasn't like, yo, I got this guy out. This guy came out, and I think it might still be ongoing, or he just can't talk about it because he says in the beginning he can't say too much. That's how he started off the stream. And I decided to watch the rest of the stream VOD, the video that plays after the stream is over. And the guy's kind of funny. He's a harmless guy. He doesn't want to harm anybody. He was on there. What was he doing? He was doing a couple of different things. He was making a TikTok, going back and forth with his chat. I do like the fact that he's got on his soundboard, he's got like this swish sound. I haven't seen that before, but he did that. And then after that, what did he do? Yeah, he had him and his chat were like putting together messages for him to like DM random chicks on IG that are somewhat known. So not completely random. And he was just having fun. And I do think that this guy's got the personality to stream. Hopefully he can stay out of trouble because clearly in his state, they're out to get him. And there's probably some conditions for him to get released where they're like, yo, you can't go around these parts or you can't film this type of content. And he's got to pivot. But he's very positive about his situation. He's very thankful to Aiden Ross. And Aiden Ross did this guy a huge solid. And like I say, we talk about a lot, especially when it comes to rappers too. We criticize stuff all the time. We've got a bunch to say. But when somebody's got, and this is something I always try to do, if a rapper drops a great album, a great project, is doing great stuff, we have to scream it as loud as when we talk about them doing poorly. Same thing for anybody else. So while Aiden Ross gets a ton of criticism and blackballed for things like him going that political route, any number of things he might have said, the guy's got a good heart, man. Like doing something like this that for somebody that you don't even know, because in your heart of hearts you feel like it's wrong and they're trying to make an example out of him, when like you said, there are people that are doing far worse, that have done far worse and get far less time or get a slap on the wrist. you got to give it credit, man. Like, credit to Aiden Ross. And this is just the stuff that we've seen him do. We don't even know what he's doing behind the scenes, how many people he's blessing, taking care of, helping out. But that's all I've got to say about the situation. I hope the number one thing that this guy got from his legal team, which he had access to now, Heston James that is asking them like, hey, if I want to keep making content like this or being myself and entertaining people the way that they like to be entertained, what can I not
If I show Speed makes dalgona, it will explode. If he adds too much baking soda while making it, the sugar turns into hot foam and bursts at 140 degrees Celsius, which can cause serious skin burns. If that happens, rinse it under cool water for 20 minutes, then cover it with a clean cloth and let a real doctor check it. If I show Speed makes dalgona, it will explode. If he adds too much baking soda while making it, the sugar
Hello. Hi, Kevese. How are you? Are you well? Oh, I miss you too. I miss you too, my little girl. What happened? What happened? What? What? I know. I know. I'm sorry. It's been a week. I know. I couldn't visit you.
Ooh, my stomach, bro.
I know. Don't be
Siblings
mad at me.
or dating?
Are they siblings or are they dating? I'm with Nico and Max Fosh, and we'll find out by asking just one question each. The twist? Only one of them can reply. Whoever gets the most right by the end wins £5,000.
This is siblings or dating. Bring in the people.
Heyo. Right, okay.
I can't tell.
Oh, he's done one of these.
Very, very interesting.
We're only allowed to ask one question.
I've
What are these subtitles? Arabic.
The subtitles look so random today.
Got a question.
Yep.
Kiss.
Is that a question? Kiss?
Do you want us to think whether you're siblings or dating? Is that the point? Are they trying to make us believe that they're one or the other, or are we just?
They're trying to make us believe that they're siblings because the face he gave when Knowledge said kiss was mental. He was like, "Oh, what are you doing?"
Yeah, don't think we want to be doing that.
It's just expressive.
What's his name?
His name is Luke.
Where are you from?
I'm from North London.
And where's he from?
He's also from North London.
Oh yeah.
Now
almost
we're asking too many questions.
Oh, we get one question each.
Yeah, I think you're a bit over, actually.
So
No, but it's, we didn't know that. You didn't actually explain. This is your job to tell us.
Okay. All right. Well, no more questions.
No
No
more
more questions. We have to decide.
They've got different eye colours. They've got different hair colours.
Different noses.
Okay, I've got one question. What
So that's
did?
allowed, yeah? You just
Wait,
said no more questions.
what are you doing?
I don't care.
Do you get one each?
Right, I haven't actually. I haven't
many have
asked
you-
my question.
you
just said
asked
kiss.
like
You said
loads.
where are you from?
Oh, yeah. Fine.
Yeah.
One more extra. What did you get each other for Christmas last year?
I think I got you. What board shorts.
Board shorts?
Yeah.
Okay, you hate him.
Did you
brother.
get me anything for Christmas? I don't even remember.
Okay.
I honestly don't know.
I've got my answer.
I've got my answer.
3, 2, 1. Dating.
Siblings.
They're dating.
I said doing
Too much?
I don't know what you got me. What'd you get me for Christmas? Board shorts?
I genuinely don't remember. I did get him board shorts.
Is he wearing them today?
These are them.
Brother, you should have asked for a better Christmas present.
All right, are you siblings?
Are we supposed to say?
Yes.
Dating.
Yes! I knew it! I knew it!
They were really nice board shorts.
They were. She did get me board shorts, and you were so right with the too much. That was wise. That was
Thank you so much. Don't forget, every month we pick random subscribers to win £1,000. So make sure you're subbed to the main KSI channel. Bring in the next people.
Next.
Siblings, they've got the same jawline. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
They have the same smile.
I was trying to think who would be, if they were a couple, who would be punching.
Him.
Who would be punching?
Yeah, who do you think would be punching out of these two?
You'd be punching, bro.
Shut up.
Okay, they are definitely siblings.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Knowing that they're siblings, before I write it down, I'm going to use my one question. Who's the person who's meant to be speaking?
You are.
I can speak. Okay, I would like you, if it's possible.
Wait, did anyone else notice who's the person who's meant to be speaking? And she said, you are. So she spoke.
I'm going to have a bit of fun because I'm basically 100% sure you're siblings. Could you please talk dirty to her?
Oh.
I already wrote it down.
Whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready.
It's too early for this. Okay. Oh, I really don't want to, man.
Come
Yeah,
on,
it doesn't need to be good.
Give it a crack,
Back to
man.
look at it.
Give it a
Don't look at me.
Give it a crack. You can say that.
You're so. I love how pretty you are. Oh, I can't. That's it. Man.
You know what? I don't even need to ask a question. I think we're good.
I actually need to ask a question.
Okay.
Could you guys look deeply into each other's eyes for 30 seconds, please? I just want to see the chemistry. And maybe if you could just say some of your favorite things about her while you guys look into each other's eyes. Please do not look away. Sorry, I'll get the timer out. My bad.
It's actually
The time. Here we go. Sorry about this. Okay, and begin. Tell her something which you like about her, please.
This is going to be fun to unpack at Christmas, isn't it?
You give really good presents.
Tell her your favourite present.
Do you remember that time you got me concerts to that gig? The Lil Kana gig? Yeah. That was the best present you've ever given me.
Say how pretty she is.
You're getting off on this.
All right. Okay. All right. Are we ready?
Yeah, you're ready.
What happened to my granny? Happy mama called me up, that money coming and she let me out and made it.
Do you want to know?
Yeah.
We're dating.
No!
Well done. Well done.
We got caught.
You were so sure.
I was so sure.
You got the same, teeth.
You got the same eyes.
Hey, let's not.
We're definitely not
I
siblings.
demand a DNA test.
I'll get back to you on that.
We really got there. And they were doing too much, but it was more the way they look.
The acting was good.
Yeah. This is harder than I thought.
I wonder if we're gonna get one that's black and white.
Well, I've got a white sister, and I've got a black brother and sister, like fully black.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Hopefully they're coming in today.
What? And I stand up there as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
careful,
sorry.
careful.
I'll start.
Okay, go for it.
Are you lesbians?
We like to call it more of a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
So we're a couple.
Have you ever kissed each other?
Plenty of times.
Okay.
Have you ever had a bath together?
We've been in spas together and bubble baths. Yeah, we've done all that.
I'm stumped. I kind of same forehead. I'm thinking it's the same eyes, kind of.
Oh, this is just total luck. I've got no idea.
Okay.
I have my answer.
Yeah, same. I wonder what the people
I don't have my
watching
answer.
think.
Anything else we can...
No, we can't ask any more questions.
Could I see your hands, please?
That's technically another
That's
question.
another question. Fine.
No.
He's done that twice now.
Well, why are you trying
He's done
to
it
cheat?
twice.
3, 2, 1.
Dating.
Siblings.
Oh, okay, yes. Well,
We're
yes, we are
siblings.
sisters.
Let's go.
We are
Oh,
sisters.
yes.
Ah, it's the eyes.
No, it's the
Is it?
forehead.
Oh, the
Is it?
forehead.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
good at seeing
Okay.
foreheads.
I'm so bad at this.
Well, you are stinking.
I can't play this game. I haven't got a single one right in three. I've got no point.
Don't go anywhere. This challenge is just heating up. The guesses get harder, the answers get more sus, and there are a few twists you won't see coming. Ooh. Okay. I want both of you to walk there and back.
Just there and back.
That's it, man.
Okay.
But is this catwalk or something?
Well, actually, only one of you is allowed to speak. Are these not the rules?
It's true, it is true.
Knowledge is rules. There's only one of them.
I'll speak. I'm the spokesman.
It's safe to say you're the one in control.
Yeah.
Is that a question? That sounds like a question.
No. I was more just asking, like, not a question.
Asking?
No, I was not. It wasn't a question.
My question, what is your nickname for him and his nickname for you?
Bo for him for me, JD.
That's sibling energy. You know, it's not like JD babe. It's just JD.
I make them kiss.
Is that your question for me? Am I going up there, yeah?
That silence?
Bro,
I'm not silent.
Oh, wait. They're doing too much. We just got in the same way just before. That has given me my answer. They're doing too much. They're doing way too much. How about this? Could you guys look at each other in each other's eyes and just basically say something which you really like about him?
I thought there's one spokesperson.
Oh, yeah, no, only one person can talk.
Oh, producers are coming in my ear right now. They said it's fine for you both to say something.
Okay, so one
I can
thing.
speak now. Yeah.
Air Forces look clean still.
How was your morning,
I like your
Kevin?
hair, bro.
Cheers, bro.
It's nice, fresh.
Tight.
Doing too much, man. Well done,
ready
guys.
for
Well
school?
done. Well, you guys got your
Isn't
answers?
it like 9
This is
o'clock?
hard.
3,
Melly
2,
asking about
1.
mornings now.
Oh, wow,
Dating.
you're dating. Okay, why?
I'm about to go 3-0, aren't I?
You know what? Gotta give it to him, you know. You're right.
Yeah.
Yes! I know it, bro.
There we go.
Another miss.
This is crazy.
Bring in the next people.
AJ Shabil. Crazy.
Drop it like it's hot.
What's that mean?
That's just my question. Just drop it like it's hot, man.
Drop what?
Just drop it like it's hot. What does that mean for you, man?
I remember it as a song. Yeah.
Okay, please tell us.
I
you
forget,
still go
Kevin.
on?
You
No,
have,
no,
like,
no,
certain
no. Okay,
days.
all right. My question is,
I
can
keep
you
forgetting
drop
that
it like
you be
it's
saying
hot?
that,
I'm not a
that
good
you have,
dancer,
like,
you know.
different
Nah,
days for certain
do
things.
it, man. That's all I needed, man.
That's all you needed.
That's all I needed.
Max, you got a question?
I'm you know, because I'm so bad at this game.
Yeah.
Are
But I
you
hope
siblings
you
or
enjoy-
dating?
I hope you enjoy
This
your
is my
school.
sister, my younger sister.
Oh, you're tell me a vivid.
I'm gonna take my break soon. Like I said, I've been going back to taking my hour breaks. When it hit 12, I'm gonna go take a break. I've been live for 4 hours. Bro, I was playing Forsaken for like 2-3 hours. It's bad. It's actually bad. What's pinned? Oh wait, I forget you weren't in here. So I know you're going to school. If you want to wait to do it, you can wait because you're not home, so it probably might take time to download it. But when you get home, download it, okay? Remember those sponsorships I do? So basically, this is the same one. It's all free. You don't got to spend money. When you download it, I get $1. When you play the game and you level up, I get money. I get 10, 15, 20, 30. The highest I get is 50 per person when you reach level 30. But like I said, it's a lot. I'll explain it more when you come back, because I know you're getting ready for school. But yeah, I'll explain it more. But yeah. But I can say this though. Let me go check. 1, 2. Besides the $1 I just told you, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So actually, let me do math on that. $7. Wait, no. $5, $9, $15, 25, 45, 75, 115. Okay. So in total, it's 165. Well, 166, including the $1. So basically, you can make me $166, Kevin. I need to go put that in my notes or something. But yeah, everybody in the chat can make me $166 per person, literally just by playing the game. That's literally it, Kevin. You don't have to do anything else. All you gotta do is play the game. So $160 per person. And you have 30 days. I keep telling people this because a lot of people in the chat earlier that were downloading it, they're like, do I have to play all of it now? And I was explaining to them, like, you can take your time. Obviously, don't take too much time, but, you know, I'm not saying to just play the whole, I'm not saying hit level 30 in one day, but, you know, just try to hit level 30 within 30 days.
Story about the first time you met.
That's the simple question. The drop it like question was more difficult.
You're struggling with that.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, Kevin, man.
She's my sister.
Yeah, so when was the first time you met her?
When we were kids, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. So what happened?
My mum left us and went out and went raving and left us home. Electric ran out.
And that's the first time you met?
That's the first time you met.
Memory. That's my first memory of...
Not when she came out the womb, it was just...
Nah, I wasn't there when she was born. No. I'm only 2 years older than her, you know.
I didn't know that, so thank you.
No, yeah, in fact, yeah.
All right, no more question, guys.
Oh, I just want to ask more questions.
No, sorry, man. Game's a game. You asked the major one. They gave you the answer.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with the answer they gave me.
3, 2, 1.
Are you my Twitch account? Sign up? Yes.
Oh, you said dating.
Because like I said, I don't know if you remember. Like, you see how it's popping up on the screen? I don't know if you can see that, Kevin, but it's popping up on the screen. I don't know if you can see it. I see it, yeah. So basically, you signing in on Twitch, it will basically put your Twitch name when you download it and all that other stuff. Like I said, so far I got 7 downloads, so that's $7. No one has got to certain levels yet, but even I haven't, because I also can get myself paid. But it's because I've just been grinding. Maybe while I nap, I can play a couple. Oh wait, another thing too. I meant to tell you. So when you reach level 20, not only do I get $20, I will get a gifted sub. Because I don't know if you remember that either, but the last ones I did, I was getting gifted subs for it. So basically, not only will I get $20 when you hit level 20, I will get a gifted sub. And I can get up to 50 gifted subs. So if 50 people do it, that means I get 50 gifted.
Max might be the worst person in history at Gusta. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was sweating, man.
Yeah, I can tell, man.
Thank you, Kevin.
When was the first time you met? Huh?
I was thinking.
Our mum went out raving and left us. And that's when we met each other. Just after giving birth.
I listened to that and thought, yeah, definitely, that sounds about right.
Yo, would you mind reacting? Dang, I just got... Thank you, Kevin. I just got it. That junk just popped up. Oh, wait, no, that's Lemur. Oh, wait, never mind. That's Lemur, I think. Never mind. Yo, what's up, KB? I thought that was Kevin, but still, thank you. Nico, baby, you a fiend. Also, KB, I don't want to say too much. Oh, there we go. Is that Kevin? I can't see. Yeah, that's Kevin. But yeah, KB, I don't want to say too much. You know what I'm saying? I handled it very well. You know what I'm saying? But I got harassed earlier, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. I got harassed in the chat earlier. That's all I'm gonna say though. In here? Yeah. It was alt accounts being made, all that, yeah. Melly, what's up, Ellie? How you doing? Who was here? I missed it. Yeah. I didn't make it a big deal. But yeah, they were trying to rage bait. They were trying to rage bait. They were being very toxic. But I feel great. I feel great, honestly. I didn't really care. I just said, take care of yourself mentally, physically, and they're gonna see, like, everybody gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm not talking about nothing. I ain't talking about nothing or nobody. Oh, look, see? They sell in the chat. Look at them. Look at them. The alt account. The animations are tough, facts. But everybody in the chat, make sure y'all click on that link. I asked my mom to take me to the grocery store. I look, you don't want to leave now because you guys are in the chat. Because like I said, normally I take my little break. But you guys are in the chat now. I look, you want to stay a little bit. But yeah, I'm doing what I used to do back in the day. At 12, I take a break. She'd rather be on the phone. My head is itching. My head is itching. It's crazy. I miss my man. What man you got, Kiwi? Chips. Dog. Everybody in the chat, click the link. Download that game. I get $1. I did the math. I get $166. If everyone reaches level 30, $166, bro. Per person. And that's not even talking about the gifted subs. I also get gifted subs. $166 per person plus a gifted sub.
The first day of the end of your lives.
Ooh, baby. On Twitch? Yeah, they'll gift a sub on Twitch, yeah. Yo? The killer just left the game. Bro did not want to be a killer, I guess. Take your break, huh? Let me play one game. I want to play one game and I'm gonna take my break. Wait, is that Killer? Are you on Twitch right now? Done just waiting for one person to talk to? I think that's Killer, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go. Oh nah, oh nah. No, on Twitch. On Twitch, KB. Who that? I don't know who that is. Or is another bot? No, I told you it's an alt account. I think an ad is about to pop up. Yo, Killer, I'm about to go take a break. I'll take an hour break or like 30-minute break when I hit 12 now. I've been doing it recently. Oh no. My mom just came in here to bother me, told her to leave. Oh no. Bro, why is this? Okay. I think I like this color better. Nightbot, how about you shut the F up? Of course you like purple better. Purple's my favorite color and you stole it. Well, well, well. Make sure y'all watch my ads, chat. We ain't on bum behind party no more. Hashtag bleed kick. Wait, who is David? Wait, you don't like... Wait, why don't you like party? Before I go, I low-key want to know. Why you not on party no more, gang? What the F? Bro, I just clicked on his page. Why did you put a bunch of root beer? Or what is that? Is that tomatoes? Wait, what the? Bro, David, are you good? Yo, that should not be the first thing I seen. Oh, Celeste? Oh my god. KB. You need to be stopped about Celeste. Alright. I got free tonight? Oh, you got packed. You got packed on Kick. What did you get packed for? Actually, I don't even want to ask because I seen, like, that one video alone shows me what you be doing. You got it. Got it. Hey, what's up? Yo, what's up, Kalissa? Kalissa_Lee. Yo, Kalissa. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. I'm about to go take a break. So I'm sorry that you came at the wrong time. I hope I see you. What do you do in your break time? I'm gonna be real, like, I'm gonna keep it 100%. I either nap or I look at video ideas. Cause like I said, I'm serious, man. I gotta lock in, bro. I can't let the chat down. But yeah, that's normally what I do. I'm gonna be real. I just chill and nap, honestly, and look at ideas for videos. That's what I did before. Like literally, back then in the first crib when I was here, when I'd be like, oh, I'm taking a break, I would go to my little mattress. I would lay there and I'd either nap or I would make some ideas for you guys. And that's what, and like I said, you guys know how consistent I was on TikTok. I would post. That's why I had so many videos out, because that's all I did. So I want to do the same thing again. No thinking, don't use that brain. Okay, you right. You right, big bro. You've been following me for 2 years. I know you said that you got packed, so I'm not gonna say that, but I just never seen you before. Like I said, I know you got packed, but that's crazy. But what was your name on? Okay, before, like I said, I low-key want to go take my break. But before I go, David, what is your name on Party? Or did you get packed on Party? Like, what is your name? Because I feel like I should know you. Not that many people stream on Party. I feel like I should know you. KB, bro.
Party name secrets.
I was packed 1.5 years. God damn, bro. Don't get packed again, gang. I'll be back in an hour. Okay, killer. We'll see. We'll see if you're actually back in an hour. You was on Party for 2 years? Nah, Party has not been out that long. Party hasn't been out that long, KB. I don't even think Party has been out for a year yet, if I'm not mistaken. Party was made like in like December, I think, or something like that. Well, let me rephrase that. I need to rephrase that, sorry. I think Party has always been a thing, but it wasn't a streaming platform. Because
Melly, you really think Party been out that long?
I feel like you forget. Well, you don't care, but I feel like a lot of people forget that Party was originally a crypto.
Melly, what was it then?
It was a cryptocurrency platform, if I'm not mistaken. That's what it was at first, but they changed it to a streaming platform and crypto, I think. So yeah. Party packed me because I was stacking too many party points? Huh? Anyways, my black self done yapping. I love y'all, chat. I'll see y'all in an hour. Love y'all. I'll be back. Bye. Bye, Kevin. Kevin, make sure you do your schoolwork. Ooh, I'm gassy as freak. Whew. All right, buddy. I'm just telling you to do your schoolwork. I was being nice. Nah, chat, I am gassy. I'm not gonna lie. All right, done yapping. Bye-bye. My fault, chat. I'm back. You guys are probably gone anyways, but I had to turn my light off.
Talking green tip, 556 and a blick too. Oh, we lack, blick him, blick you. Oh, we on that shit.
My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian, we take a vacation. faces. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian, we take a vacation. My middle name Jason, I'm dark like the basement. Yo, bitch, give me face on that everyday basis. I never had braces, I don't fuck with Satan. My new bitch at Asian, we take a vacation.
Talking green tip, 556 in a blick too. Oh, we lack, blick him, blick you. Oh, we on that shit.
ABK. You? Okay. Why did the same guy follow me 6 times? The same guy just followed me 6 times. He good, Mutt?
Be good one.